Oh my god, it's gonna be doing that. Okay, okay, hitting the book. Where the hell do I have to go for that? Alright, the study of. Alright, let's go there. Hitting the book. Okay, so this area doesn't won't even let me ride mounts, so I gotta walk over there. Okay, great. Okay. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of No Mean None. Sharlayan's grandest collection of books and tombs. What if they kick us out because they know we're part of the Scions? This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, so the archives of anyone extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Google Library pale in comparison to the Gnomon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Okay, I can only imagine what goes on down there. Any citizen of Sharlayan is free to enter and pursue its shells. Well, most of its shells. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Shtola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alisaie and Alphinaud help me continue my search for the stacks open to the general public. Yeah, because if you think about it, what if I hide the most dangerous and most important and secretive journals, or books and tombs in the general public, but just don't say it's there or where it is, just to make people think it's some of the Archon vaults, and they look there, and the Archons are there. Yeah, what if it's just a ruse to keep people from looking and asking questions? Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Sharlayan history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, our working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Okay, so we're basically just we're basically just reading in the library. Okay, fantastic. Great. Just fan picking, but okay. Reading the books. Okay. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they found some promising things. Happy reading. Okay. So basically this whole quest chain is basically just us being bookworms. So basically it's gonna be a bookworm. Okay. Thesis by Moon Burrito. Oh my god, Moon Burrito. Oh, I miss Moon Burrito. Sucks that she died. We have to actually read it? Ah, I don't want to read books. Imagine this whole Sharlayan government decided to be even more non-interventionist before after Brita's death because an Aspen killed her. Because what if they're secretly working for Sharlayan secretly working for the Aspen? Long ago, an island in the Northern Sea, there lived a rugged man by the name of Nick Crip. I'm not gonna read the name, that is way too hard to pronounce. It was a student of astrology, and he designed that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorze, so that he built a gigantic ship ascended by the current set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and for their horror, strangers between waters and people towards the ocean. Okay. So this guy's basically not Moses, what was that guy's name who made a ship to carry all the animals from like God's great flood? That's what he basically is. I'm not reading all that. I am not. Oh no. I am not reading all that. Oh, Sharlayan colony. Okay, that's fine. Shire. Really? How many more books must we read? This is not like play this in app, but not read books. I'm not gonna read the dialogue for the books. Ain't no way I'm reading all that. That would be way too much time. Ain't no way I'm reading all that. The 6th umbral air. I don't want to read anymore. I don't want to read anymore. I'm so done with this. Oh my freaking god. Okay, this has got to be my least favorite quest then, this one right now. Like, what the hell? Okay, maybe this is it. Maybe this is freaking it. I'm so done with this. Why does it have to be 99 members? I do not like entertainment. Why can't it be 100 members? Oh my god, freaking finally. I don't want to be here anymore. My head's literally hurting from boring. I mean, the information is pretty interesting, but shoot, I want to fight monsters already. Are we gonna see Heidemann again? God damn, the sun's too bright. When it's dark in the game, I can barely see it. But when it's dark in the game and it's bright outside in real life, I can barely freaking see the game when it's dark and it's dark in the game and bright outside in real life. But when it's dark outside in real life, it's easier to see the game. How do I fix that? I'd basically have to become God and change the weather probably. Oh wait, I forgot to read the previous dialogue. God damn. I wanted to make sure I borrowed at least a few promising volumes. The credit should be along shortly. I was delayed in a similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon section mentioned the final. But yeah, but what if they knew we were coming and took all books relating to it somewhere else, more hidden? So we have no choice but to start with a tangentially relevant tombs, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate. Plenty of comfortable places to read and a ready supply of hot tea. Well, I was already quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our Robert managed to speak with one of the family servants and asked how things were. It seems our dear father instructed the staff that even if Alphinaud and I were to return to Sharlayan, we were not to be allowed across the threshold. A hard measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that the forum will perhaps lead to reconciliation. Nah, you should beat your father up. Just saying, you should beat him up. We'll mend this search one day, I'm certain of it. Yeah, no, it's not gonna happen. And what of you, Gra? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Well, my situation was somewhat complicated. I was raised in Sharlayan, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Ilzabard, in fact, where generations of my people have dwelt in Corvus, the coastal region opposite the island of Thanvair. The Alagons founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquake of the fourth umbral calamity brought an end to the empire's reign. When the fifth calamity froze the sea, saw many of the tribes still living in Corvus brave the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain that they might prevent the remnants of Alagon technology from being misused. Isn't Corvus under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes, some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Armonas, or whatever. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Alagon civilization, so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices have been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Alagonai no longer pass to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Alag. As the last child born to Alagonai was given over to the custody of friends and students of Valdizin, who had me registered as a Sharlayan citizen. I've never even considered, forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thanvair was taken about Archon Louis Solos. You know, stories of adopted wolves and rescued orphans are more common among Sharlayans than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient prosperity, we outsiders can even earn the valued title of Archons. The name Archon sounds really dumb, not gonna lie. I want my character to become an Archon. This is exactly why I have such love for this country, why I wish it to remain a nation in which its citizens can be proud. Here, another good reason to get to the bottom of the forum's stubbornness, aside from trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse me while I try to make some headway to these books. More companies should be arriving any moment now. Are we not going to talk about where my character was ever from? Like, where was my character born? Literally, where was my character even born? Are we never going to talk about or find out where my character was even born or something? Where he was raised as a child or something? Oh, I'm gonna be close there. That'll be cool. That's pretty fitting right now. The tribe of cats. We have the tribe of cats. Okay. We return with our selections. Although I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Cryo. I thought it was Cryly, but I guess it's pronounced Cryo. Mrs. Cryo has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we'll be looking into research papers on umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days come from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one who didn't witness the events of Amarad firsthand, and I fear I may be overlooking critical details. My thanks. Now where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena do the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? Time was a vulnerable power, sir. God, I love just messing with characters in this game. Okay, listen. I wish I honestly. Okay, I knew I should have picked it. I knew I should have picked it. Should I? Honestly, pick one that was more cool. I forgot to read the dialogue. God damn it! To the best of our knowledge, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Each shows reminders that the closest known magic is that of summoning rituals promulgated by the Asians. Alphinaud, you can answer this one. I keep forgetting to read the dialogue. I keep forgetting to freaking read the dialogue, and now I regret not reading it. Okay. Reading the... yes, the Amarati spoke, didn't they? We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course, but thus, as we were into the midst of the madness. I said this is like a pop quiz, quizzing me about what I remember. But it seems that each and every one of the catastrophes were preceded by the ominous noise. Eventually resented Alcostar, and not even Amarat was spared. So the ground was crying. So to be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of the Nemon's mammoths and ask if there are any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you discover how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? It's in the Zodiac. Yes, with Elizabeth serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. What we do not know exactly how Zodiac brought salvation to the star, only that his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiac, a trade that have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Vena and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Heidelin. Thank you both of you for the detail, but I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Teleforo truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with the towers of theirs. It's forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst, and they attempt to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics. Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return our attention to the forum, shall we?
Well, I'm getting slightly sunburned right now. I should keep an eye out for your stone, but since how we begin studying these research papers.
I'm the last time. My extended search of the Archon stacks produced one or two possibly useful books. But I want to get your hopes up.
If you recall, a reality letter of the source reflections of the German oracles with potential to cause
panic and confusion. The tome was deemed opera and sealed away in the Crystal Gubo library. It is even less likely that knowledge of the unsettled world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholars to find. It stands to reason that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce to be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when you confronted Master Fortune with the knowledge of the terrible and their imaginations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they pose a threat. He seemed adamant that the forum would know if the final days were truly upon us, which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the form's behavior is being kept secret from the rest of the nation.
That's what I mean to accuse myself of being unique.
Whether it contain better the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, or there's plenty of work for everyone. What if we're being spied on? You labor what it feels like for ages. No, that is hilarious. Oh, dude, you look exhausted, but what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subject I mentioned? Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a mammoth of the references desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. You might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Ready for the tea break, Dewey? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are aligned to classify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit.
Yo, I'll stand down the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables. I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good.
Oh yes, the last bastion of good food and cuisine here at Sharlayan. Imagine the world before the first Umbral Calamity looked the most similar to Amaran and the world before the Sundering or whatever. Like imagine like the world before the first Umbral Calamity looked exactly or almost eerily or mostly similar to the world before the final days. And slowly over time it changed. Look, and I'm going the wrong way. They got good sandwiches here. As easy as ever, I see how very Sharlayan the Northern Gourmet Cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. After this crowd gives me an idea, before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the advertisement has to say about the Telofferal. I mean, I even learned something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Wait, what? Why is she always, do that? If I put my weapon, she would hold out hers. What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private thought? If you're looking to share a table, then articulate because you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, so we're simply wondering if you know of the Toffel. These enemies of peace and promise to end all we hold dear and. Wait, you're the House of Yarger, aren't you? And this man is with you is obviously a foreign from him. I heard you were discerned for helping out as a dozer about Vera goods, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I'm not the saint of the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. So it's with me to accept an on facility from one so in line. It comes, Dewey. Okay, now that is just fun. Not gonna lie. Yes, I don't believe I have the pleasure. Excuse me, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telofferal and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Liviar. My apologies, but I work in the office of the forum, then if word reached Master Fortran that I was helping you. I see, we're sorry to have bothered you. Man, is the foreman Alizé's father that desperate to make sure no one's rich and kids out? He's that desperate that nobody helps his children since he disowned them for helping and getting involved in. I'm assuming he could have like disowned his grandfather, considering he's older than him. Welcome, sir. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mr. Alisaie I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Who the hell is this guy? Meet Dickon, the owner of the last inn. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion in between lessons at the studium. That seems like an age ago. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphinaud had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately, there's been gossip about your father distorting the pair of you. Everything all right at home? It's complicated. I hadn't expected strangers to be so familiar with the situation here so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House of Yard. No matter how discreet Master FF14 may have been, news of your family doings never stay secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city, and even now, of all times.
You have questions, and only Sharlayan has the answers. Tell me, Master
Dickon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? Well, like the end of the world, nothing like that, I'm afraid. What's they here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whenever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. Maybe there is. You're a visitor to Sharlayan, aren't you? Then if you will know your face, we should be able to pass you up as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for.
Yeah, what if it's revealed that I am close friends with them every our children? And they say not to speak to me either.
Not a bad idea, I hate to ask, but what do you think? I'm already tired. And then I had like 8 hours of sleep. That's the spirit. Pay attention. Now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes need to go. The tea is set for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelet is for the one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gizla. Okay, I need to remember. Hold on. Okay, first tea, omelet, lobster, tea, omelet, lobster, tea, omelet, lobster, okay. Oh, my tea, lovely, thank you. The Temple, who I'm sure I've never heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you want to hear about the ritual arcane practices of the 6th astral era, common or historic, then hysteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ears off. You know what, I'll hold on to that. I find it. 2466. Let's dig in. No time to waste. What the top of all, yes, I've ever seen the name in the latest Gazette, and that some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these souls grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best they have it, I say. The four made the right choice, and it's always part of the decision to remain neutral. At last, the overbaked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've skipped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. Man, I gotta imagine this guy's related to Grahatia. The final days, this is the first I've heard of it. That would have seemed why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It must be the busy time to be a gleaner. Oh, you don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of the sort. Travel the world procuring things that I haven't got here in Sharlayan. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So waiting for those folk who churn after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Hey, by all accounts, gleaning is the most precarious and demanding profession. If these are only good on these threats, then then many uncalculated rarities can be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. They're carrying loads and form from the docks all day. It's never been like this hectic before, not like this. Oh yeah, what if they're only keeping intentions of trying to get hoard all the knowledge of Eorzea and bring it back here to Hoard? Any trouble with the customers be able to get anyone talking? Interesting, they seem unaware of the final days aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Every dickhead had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. If the forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job in chewing no one which is in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing this part so well. Here, that cup of coffee, I promise. But us enjoy our drink somewhere else, shall we? May I behind the parasol, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. That sounded wrong. Yes, it should be. You should do Narshi out of the wind and outside. But doesn't this look kind of weird that we're literally sitting by ourselves on a bench? Doesn't it low-key look kind of weird or something? Now, whenever I have to go back to Eorzea,
when our father disowned us,
or whatever,
I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
If I ever go back to Eorzea, or if I find like a motel out here in Sharlayan, I'm gonna call that hairdresser guy so I can change my hair color. When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant.
It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant.
Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan? Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt.
Maybe he's mad that you guys left him and to go with his father, your grandfather.
And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alphinaud, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently.
Okay.
It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Nah, your father's just an ass.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples.
Okay.
Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat.
We ignore what the Mikote said.
Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. and Gleaners answer to the Forum.
Yep.
If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Imagine they're planning to invade the world or something, or they're secretly working with the Asians and Garlemald, or specifically Xenos. And what if Sharlayan has been working with... What if Sharlayan has been secretly working with Garlemald all this time? And knew about the Asians and history of Garlemald or something? We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go ahead to Numen and Antonimo, and Master Dixon will want his cups back. Okay, the study. I'm also all for the study. Now, where the hell? System returns. There's a lexicon, the first one that I need you to... Ah, you found something, haven't you? Okay, the whole thing with you still saying loyal system return, that was hilarious. Welcome back, Zui. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from the institution as in bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. And a sudden and significant increase in Gleaner trafficking and in cargo, it certainly gave the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. What if they're trying to steal all the information from around the world, so when the final days does happen, they'll have all the information for themselves, and plan to settle the whole world? Let's see what theory we can build from the facts. As Shola observed earlier, Newman's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. What if the information on the final days are down in there in that underground facility?
Come on, what Dewey and Alexander at the last stand.
We can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but also somewhat cynical of the destruction being perpetrated by the Telophoroi, whom is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzio's request for aid. Why didn't Eorzio just threaten to invade Sharlayan if they didn't ally themselves with him? And now the leaders, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it is stretched to claim that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. What if they're working with the Asians?
In which case, are they coming back and seems obvious? We visit Labyrinthos
and assess the situation for ourselves, and if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. should we expect down there? Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I would like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That'll be a great help. Thank you, Raha.
Wait, the labyrinth is a place we can just enter or something?
Let's head down the stairs over there. I'll show you where the entrance is. I wish my character had a voice. What I wouldn't give to receive a master class in storytelling for the minstrel himself. Look at this character. Ready, the princess is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Off we go then. Bruh, I can literally walk faster than her. What the hell? I can literally walk faster than her. What the hell? I couldn't even run freaking faster than her. What the hell? I would definitely lose my breath if I was here in real life. Oh, here, alright. You're literally talking to yourself. I don't know what you are talking about. Over this way. Oh my god, how far is this? Holy mother of... Oh. Oh, it's right here. Here we are. Through this door and down the stairs. You did remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It will make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. This place looks like a Catholic cathedral. Why the hell is there a freaking chocobo quarter inside this building? We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group to send. Where the hell is freaking Urianger? Oh yeah, I forgot. Urianger is in Son. I was gonna say, why are we leaving Urianger behind? But oh yeah, he's in the other quest line. Right, everyone onto the lift, and down we go. Oh, mother... What the...
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed.
Okay.
If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms.
Oh, this is M itself.
A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation.
Oh, look at that cute.
Knowledge, buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
That is really ominous. Did a place like Sharlayan exist in the first or something? I was only expecting something really gloomy or something. I do not like the vibe I'm getting from this place.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Jesus Christ. What if you reach the end of the planet?
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Yep.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
I bet.
Ugh.
What the hell happened?
Did you call to me just now? No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent.
What the hell is that supposed to mean? I did not mean to take a screenshot, I can't.
I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
You know, I don't, suspicious. I do. Suspicious. Very suspicious. Man, that's done. What? Okay. Is this? Why am I getting freaking what is that? What is that one city from the first that was really creepy and with that chubby guy as a sin eater? Oh my god. That one city, I'm getting like weird vibes in this place. You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books and ore and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in labyrinthos. You know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped on our lap. Orders from on high. Damn the final of the region. Could be that they're changing the layout, preparing for the next big expansion. assuming there's like no monsters. And I think I spoke too soon. I thought that said Caillou for a second there. I thought there was a monster named Caillou. Let me think. The race seeds should be item 1058, cumin seeds 1059, Snurblery 1060, or are they 1061? Ah, my head's a bit of stuff with loco grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Corthian carrots with the Girabanian carrot? What then? You're here to help or give me more headaches, because you don't have the look of a green, and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues is so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of mamas running loose. Okay, hold on. Oh, okay, I'm assuming I go over there, alright. Make this quicker. Okay, right there. Let's just do it like this. I just realized I could have probably just done it with advantage. See here, right over there. Okay, 3 more to look for. Then we have to rely on quest. Southeast, yeah, I ain't trying to look for that right now. Any luck, dude? What tales do the gleaners have to tell? This grand operation began without warning. For every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right, the foreman's definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. Okay, I'm probably not going to be leveling up for a while. We do want to learn more about specifically the gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If your games do it, I have an idea. Then one of the gleaners in question say something about escaped mammoths. Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting. Bit overdue. Could you remind me of the appropriate time to date? Appropriate date the deals within this. Oh my God. Help me find the mammoths. I have nothing sustainable to pay you for your service, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I welcome the assistance. The name is Aaron Viley, friend, specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these 9-kin mammoths is a trial of no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For our mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in this sack. Gently, of course. Where to begin, you wonder? I have not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our searches in the surrounding forest. Beyond your guard, there are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot or you. I'll search the trees in the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. Why are we looking for a drizzle mine? What the hell are we supposed to be looking for exactly? I don't really know, but... Like, drizzle now. No more pressing matter than Okay, this is gonna be annoying. This will be annoying. Okay, oh my god. A troll? Oh jeez, they look ugly. Actually, you can choose that to be like a character. That would look really good. That would have been really good. I forgot to say Ninja Vanish. Ninja Vanish. So I basically have to wait like 20 seconds before I can like go back to being so I can like go back to being visible. There should be somewhere here. Oh yeah, sorry. Ninja appear. have to roll. How did you fare? I tracked down through the pack, which leaves one unaccounted for. Maybe it died or something. Now there's the automated out. Wait here for a moment while I put our friend in a holding cage. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into habitat or whatever. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. Where the authority in charge of the Lion Brothers now we're in perpetuity. The same officials who have had us working day and night of late. The honorable members of the Forum. Who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to breathe. Those are the two conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. Oh my god, what if the Forum's preparing for the apocalypse and getting all the food they need to survive? There you are, Zooey. Is this the cleaner you mentioned, the one who was looking for the lost marmot? Interesting company to keep friends. Who are you folk anyway? I'm Crowley of the students of Baldizian. These others are my associates. Since he told the Forum's decision of late has not sat entirely well with us. This is why we made the descent into the labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, you might more fully understand their reasoning. Damn, I have bites on my feet now. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and get a broad perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture and enclose to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. Okay, I did not expect that. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? So you confirm that the order for this ambitious operation did come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We've also discovered when the operation began. The Forum contacted the Gleaners Guild to put the people to this great work some 4 days after the offer made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus, I am inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Yeah, but what if they're lying just to keep us in the dark, so they won't get reprimanded by the Forum? Altogether, it gives us the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such comprehensive restructuring of the labyrinths and its archives could could have been planned in so brief a window. Yeah, this plan was long in the making, and they were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And Thalford's declaration was what set it all into motion. It seems lucky, but let's not leap into conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Lambrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Arcana? From there we can reach the lower. What the hell is going on? Cryo, what's wrong? Oh my god, what if she's being mind controlled by the freaking forum? I am found true, the Senate has left me with a bit of headaches, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm first and I remember the way to the art. I cannot pronounce anything for shit. We follow the path east through the forest where you were chasing after the mouse, or marmot, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for. Okay, what if Cryo's like the freaking Manchurian candidate and she's gonna kill us or kill me? Bro, Cryo's like a Sharlayan sleeper agent waiting for the moment to strike, like the Manchurian candidate. Oh my god. All the way over there, it seems. Southeast, okay. Southeast, okay. Hopefully cross that bridge and skip it. Okay, so only one like Aether current appears after we get through this. It's only one exists. South. Do we keep going south or what? south. We go south. Okay. Okay, right there. So pure. Please smell. I honestly think that every chocobo porter, when it has that question mark, has its own little mini quest to make it allow you to use it. I don't know, I'm just speculating. Why don't we steal some of the weapons here if they have any staffs or something? Behold, the Artisan, a Numan serves as Sharlayan's literary archive. So does the structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture too is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archeon contains a physical history of Sharlayan's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Deeper into the maze. Oh my, imagine we get to, I really want to visit the Leviar estate. It's pretty nice. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak up the custodian. What? 183,000 XP? Why do I feel like that? Why do I feel like I used to feel like so much XP, but now it just feels like chunk change from 6 to level up? So what? I don't know why they give side quests so little XP. Hey, we want to do them to level up, man. Where's the car? Greetings, we're here to pursue the Archeon's vaults. Pursue? You are clearly not gleaners, and might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldizzi, but is that relevant? I was given to be at the vaults, those open to the public at least were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us, then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. The building has a lift which connects to the military. Yes, might we at least make use of that? The service has also been suspended on it. For the time being, priority has been given over to the covenants of inventory. So what? So this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. You can come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. What if this is all like to get Alphinaud and Alisaie to just return to Sharlayan? By that time, it will be too late, and we are so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for a moment, shall we? We could just break in. I mean, I am a ninja. Students of Valdizia, Okay, now that was suspicious. Okay, got distracted, my mind dipped for a second. We're at an impasse since we have no other leads. I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. Let's break in. It's lucky that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to integrate ourselves, it might allow us to accompany them on the rift. Let us ask around. Surely someone's in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. It can't be that easy, can it? Can't be that freaking easy. Am I taking a lift? No, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archon, even though we found. Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere, but it was wandering around tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Auto was good, don't you think? Anyway, so let's have to take care of it until the Archeon is open again. That's kind of suspicious. Well, I thought it looked like a person, not like an animal or something. Crystal? Is that a freaking frog? What the hell? What's that? I take you down the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day and only now have I finally been to spare a moment to rest. I just see a junior fella hang out the gate though, shouldering a large pack and engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever it is he's doing. Okay. Well, where's the entrance? Oh, it's over there. Oh, mother. Okay, now we just go up here. There's somewhere here, can't they? Okay, where would this like even be? Oh, it's up there, mother. Quiet, you'll find it in the way. It's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The Claudian I need to capture is close, very close. You help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 200s are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is a hornbill. Its feathers are green and its cries are distinctive caws. Single it out and shoot it with this sweeping dart. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the river bank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. Instead I failed. That's actually kind of funny. The right bird, the right dart, alright?
Fair shot.
A fair shot.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
Nice done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you. And this guy gets like assassinated or something.
There you are. Any new revelations?
As I said, I've just been hanging with this guy hunting birds.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill?
Yep.
I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Maybe they're planning on evacuating the island.
It's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties. But Not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
Below. What if it's trying to stock up on species to find a new place to settle and bring all the specimens?
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers hand-picked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
It is kind of effed up, not gonna lie.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance.
Okay.
They're comparatively hardy species, too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
Yeah, what if they're abandoning this island?
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels.
He's gonna get fired if he
And
does
seeing
that.
as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down.
Oh.
This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos.
Okay, what about it?
While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
What if he's only saying this to get us killed?
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
Yeah, what if we fall and die?
You're quite welcome. But consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
All right. suspicious, no? Okay, where the hell am I supposed to go? Oh, it's literally just down there. This must be at the entrance to the mine shaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures home there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Okay, this just looks freaking dumb at this point. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. Funny how I was just down here looking for the Aether turn. I was about to say Aetherite turn, but into the Aether turn. A mithril cap? I don't even want to know what that thing is. We are here. Alright, Ninja Vanish. Keep forgetting to say that. Crazy. Ninja appear. Okay, I can see that. That gives me 15 to my freaking thing right there. It gives me 15. It gives me 15 whenever. So it gives me 15 my freaking scroll. It gives me 15 to my scroll if I use armor thrust or AoE and edge. Pretty interesting.
I do miss I mean, not village, I mean the music from when I was in Amarang the first.
Because that music was really catchy. Imagine I fell from such a high height I died from fall damage, and or was at like 1 feet and get stood by the monster. Huh. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence that we said. As promised, our town delivered us onto the metal circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Aaronville there's something holds true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in this area's research project. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see.
Yep.
Why does the music play differently whenever we go this way?
Well, we're looking like the opposite direction from where I'm supposed to look.
Great. Okay, great. What is that? Pumpkin? Something? Ah, now I know where we are. This is Marriott Agronomics. Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of the research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, this over here.
For notable success is by making to Agra.
Food so exotic can be hard for us to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, listed vegetation with that name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. And I see no gleaner hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. It's possible they know something of the forum's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say?
You can cope to the workers.
The rest of us will do the same or cast about for useful clues. I'll look for usual clues. Really went back and forth for a second. Oh, hello there. We're unexpected visitors, not with you from the list being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? Your mind can say, well, you're much harder soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I would work such tenacity with the guided tour of the field, but I'm afraid that the forum has us filling orders lists a mom ago. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strangely, I pressed for an explanation and was met with the vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer.
Okay.
Oh, it would have been funny if I could actually jump down there. That would have been funny. Okay, why does this look like oddly wrong? Do I have ought to be taken down below more than I can carry and then some? Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo load, but some has been earmarked for aerial transfer, hence the stack of crates atop that hill over there. God, hauling the lot up that slope was a job and a half. What the hell? What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grapes. It only needs a good source of sunlight to grow. The conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Highly surprising given that it's native to a particular locale in the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modeled, a region in the south of Ilsabard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for a myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which is transitioned into a hot, humid coastline. So it's a beautiful territory, never contested, as you might expect. It used to be called Corvos before the Imperials renamed the Locus Amonas. The form saw it not as a prize, however, but as it reaches its ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate with the confines of Labyrinthos. It's since provided a rich foundation of countless experiments in cultivation. I've been playing anyway. Almost 2 hours I've been playing? Jesus. Hey, Dad. Is there anything to eat for lunch or something? Oh, when are you gonna make the beans? Can I have some? Ooh, can I have some when it's done? I was hoping Dad would make it. I love beans. It's a nice, in my opinion, beans, like cooking black beans. It's a nice and simple food to eat with literally nothing else to eat. I think it's not like a drop dead amazing, but it's an okay. It's okay. I think it's pretty good. It's okay. That's like a 6.5 out of 10. Pizza. White flowers? What the hell? Are we gonna get any flashbacks or something?
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
Okay, wait. Why did I think that was like Aardbird for a second there?
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders.
Okay.
Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy. Dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Sharlayan at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect.
So what if it's like a piece of hydrogen or something that reads emotion?
And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration.
Okay.
As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
I feel like I can't trust this guy.
Have you learned aught of interest?
Have you learned aught of interest?
A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
Maybe it's only recent or something, or they never found out about it. I don't know.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we've failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production,
Are black beans made by dyeing them in like black dye or something, or squid, or black squid?
Unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
Because, you know, black squid ink, it has no flavor or taste whatsoever, so they probably use the color of beans black.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
We could just kidnap your father, Alisaie.
Isn't that the entrance to the arcade? Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
Yep.
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
The risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Okay, Mrs. Sasuke Uchiha.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
So we're just gonna
We can
kidnap the
apologize
Forum member?
later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
Yeah, but so we're basically just gonna kidnap a Forum member. We're gonna kidnap them.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all... Cryo?
Yeah, something's going on with her. She's hiding it.
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
Oh, nope, I don't trust her. I don't trust her anymore. I did used to kind of trust her, but now I don't trust Cryo anymore. Something's going on. Something's going on.
I'm glad you agree.
Your Stola seems to notice something's off, too.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Who the hell are you talking about? Is Cryo still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our poise slip away. Did you see which way Erenville went? Erenville was headed westwards along the path outside the Alphinaud. Come, we can still catch him. Okay. A full report, warts and all. Warts and all. A really weird name for a quest, but okay. Oh, I thought east was west and west was east. Okay. Southwest. definitely over there. Yeah, it's definitely somewhere over there on the other side. Hold a moment. I have an idea. How? If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is a Logis Con Beta, one of the labyrinth's climate control centers. It should have its own lift, one which would access the upper or lower tiers. Hey, if I were an agent of the Forum, it would make a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Aaronville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues and importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hoppity, my little toads. I said hippity hoppity. I mean hippity hop, my little toads. Goodness. Unaccustomed to transfer curation. We're not. We'll wear off with the passage of time. So we're like not gonna talk or something? As yes, you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Aaronville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. What am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd as likely leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Which reminds me, where are the creature's whereabouts? In that form, you are essentially defenseless. Ribbit, ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit. Ribbit, oh my god. Alphinaud and Alisaie are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with the... Ain't no way they call it Alphinaud and Alisaie. I could have just gone ninja, man. so goofy. This is so freaking goofy. Okay, right there. We got. I don't know what you're talking about if we have a garage here. We have a garage here right here. This is arguably one of the most goofiest things I've done in this game. Come on, if they're that smart, they should know.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work.
Okay, they're freaking smart as hell. How should they not know the three frogs watching them are just people transformed into frogs? They can't be that dumb and complacent.
So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
And he should have said, well, I'm happy to do this for you. I just at least would like to know a little bit of why we're doing this.
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Oh my god, what if it was revealed the leader of Sharlayan, or the head of like the 99 people? He's like an Ascian, not like a sundered Ascian. But the sundered Ascian is a possibility, but what if it's like a secret, an unsundered Ascian that was in hiding?
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
Okay.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full. While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart.
Okay.
Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Ain't no way Aaronville knew that it was us.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
What's the difference between a frog and a toad? Is one smaller and one fatter or something? I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we discovered a new piece of the puzzle, this monumentous duty the forum agent mentioned. Sharlayan has been called to action, and Throthel's declaration as the catalyst. Whatever change it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorzeir's request for aid. What duty would warrant the direct involvement in the forum and the commitment of all of its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Y'shtola and Kryla for the moment, see what they think of this. Where the hell are they again? Okay, oh, that scared the heck out of me. Let's head back. Anybody need help? I'll just ask Luis and... I'll just ask Luis and... or Ricky, or both of them to help me find the returns. Right over there. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Getting a lot of XP right now. That really did 4,000 something damage, really. Welcome back. I trust you found Aaronville, right? I mean Aaronville then. Aaronville, then. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kryla, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. Bruh.
Exactly.
We'll probably head back there sooner or later. Where the hell were those flowers? See if they're up. If she's up there. Okay, I gotta look for her. Oh my god, this freaking spell. Oh, this is gonna be a pain. This is gonna be a pain. Swear to God, if this actually in the freaking area where the flowers were, I swear to God. Of freaking course I knew it. What the hell is going on with Krylie? Is she the Manchurian candidate or something? She's gonna kill the president?
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Oh, Heidelin. Are you talking about Heidelin?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Oh my gosh. Krylie's gonna offer herself as another vessel for Heidelin.
Thank you.
What the hell?
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment.
Okay.
Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Menphilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well.
Okay.
Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you.
What do you mean depend on me?
Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will.
Okay.
That gloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
All right.
Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away.
What if it's possible to reach the ethereal sea by traveling in space?
My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
Okay.
You can't be serious! We've done nothing wrong!
Is that her father or something? Their clothing's a
Master
goofy.
Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
I'm sorry, I cannot take Alphinaud and Alizé's father and his colleagues serious at all with their goofy clothing. They were goofy as
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian, a group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge. but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact.
It's not a way to discourage the pursuit of
With the
knowledge.
world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
You know, we could just beat them up right here and now.
What, then, is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
They're gonna literally kidnap us and put us in like a camp or something.
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city.
We could just blow this city
As
up.
for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
We could just beat them up right here and now. I can use my ninjutsu to like blow them to... Okay, I just realized I was wrong this time. Let me rephrase that. I can just use my ninjutsu and just electrocute them. Kingdom Come.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
Goofy I should buy all the Kingdom Hearts games and do like a series where I stream playing Kingdom Hearts. Their clothing.
But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Imagine I arrive here when you have a shadow phone.
Forgive me. I was careless.
Aren't you an Arcana? Don't they like let you look in those restricted sections?
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The Forum will come to order.
Okay, I shall return. Barn. The forum will come to the forum will come to order.
This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Okay, I am absolutely enjoying Cryo's hairstyle. Like, oh my god, she looks absolutely beautiful in that hairstyle.
These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Who the hell is Galuf?
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
Of course it's that certain individual that says it. Is her mouth moving? What the hell?
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front.
You do realize that any hands of talking is not going to help, right? It's not going to help. Of course we know that.
Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Oh, snap.
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policy-making process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
Odd? What do you mean by odd?
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility.
What if they're building an end-of-the-world bunker to...
I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
Okay.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea.
And they discovered the final days or something?
You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Okay, why am I actually enjoying this right now?
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Huh? Are you gonna finish what you have to say?
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore.
Huh?
Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle?
Nah, you guys are too weak for that.
We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Nah, I'm happy if you just died, to be honest.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
You shouldn't have said that. They're probably gonna execute us now. I'm not trying to get Marie Antoinette it or something. I'm trying to not to get King Louis XVI.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortunaud.
Alphinaud. That's Fortunaud. We could have named... If we got a third... Oh my god, we should have freaking named Binks Fortunaud.
I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right.
Huh?
As others have chosen to trust in me.
Oh, that's what he was calling me.
So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Yeah, like, that's not gonna help at all, Alisaie. Yeah, don't get your hopes up.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand,
I agree.
By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, Then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
I bet this is definitely gonna piss off Alphinaud and Alisaie's father.
Order! We will have order! Master Montaigne raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures.
Okay.
Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
What? Yes. Cassandra say I can have some or what? I'm gonna ask her.
51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed.
I'm assuming Alphinaud and Alisaie's father are voted against having the Zions still remain here with restrictions.
Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
I bet.
Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city, and our investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the Ethereal Sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn a lot more of substance here in Sharlayan. Okay, we're about to finish the old Sharlayan quest chain, then we're going to begin the Thanvair quest chain. I shall be going AFK while I eat. Let us see. 2 hours and 57 minute mark. Okay. I was eating for like 15 minutes. Okay, yeah, I was right. Yeah, I was right. 15 minutes. Are you gonna get a voice line? Never mind. No, we are not. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may, his father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Alphinaud, Alisaie, it is you. When I heard you'd been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so glad they allowed you to stay. I'm so very glad that they allowed you to stay. Is that their mother? My mother? Amelia and Thanvair at your service. And you find people must be the sounds of the seventh dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please, you don't wish to make things difficult for you. Where was his father that you were here? Oh bother that am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Fortune are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better, as a matter of time. We shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters of Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go, visit your home. We will be back at the annex when you are ready to rejoin us. But wait, aren't they... I'm not sure. Zui, what do you think? Zui, Zui Uchiha. What a splendid day this has turned out to be, Champion of Earthy. I must insist that you join us. Oh, mother... but we must be quick about it, not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Zui, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. And then she was gone, and with her an opportunity to protest. Or do I have to go? Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. I apologize, my mother is not one to take no for an answer, so I am glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Dewey? Though it seems you shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit home? Fine, if we're going, let's get it over with, but be sure to stay in the entrance hall, no peeking but be sure to stay in the entrance hall, no peeking into our private chambers. Thank you very much. I don't see why I would even try to look in there. That'd be weird as hell. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away. Childhood toys. I mean, God, never mind. The Thanvair said it's that way. Straight down the stairs. Come on. He probably has like a drawing of a crush she used to have while she lived here. Ah, here you are at last. Please, do come in. This is not gonna end well.
Welcome home, my lady.
This is not gonna end well. Bro, I didn't know they were freaking stacked.
What? What are you gawping at?
Bruh, I literally am an adventurer. I've never seen a house this big in my life. Just admiring the craftsmanship. On Olive's grand door, like, god damn, this house is huge.
Oh, gods, please don't. It makes me feel like a spoiled princess.
It makes me feel like a spoiled princess.
Lord Fortunaud is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Okay.
Master Alphinaud, Mistress Alisaie, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
I swear to God, if they did put in like tuxedos or something, I swear, or tuxedos and dresses, I swear to God.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying.
Yeah, it's not like me and Alisaie literally fought freaking... what was it, that dragon or something? What was his name? I don't even remember anymore.
Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Okay, they're obsessed with me. Okay, you don't need to freaking say it out loud.
It is plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them.
Okay.
Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Okay, why does that sound like an innuendo for something more nefarious? I ain't trying to NTR your husband, lady. I ain't trying to do that. I ain't trying to freaking cuck your husband.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect.
Oh.
Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
Oh God. Oh God, I don't even want to know.
it's
Okay,
perfect.
I thought it was something
exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphinaud.
Okay, another question. Why does she look like a freaking toothpick or like a stick now that she's wearing this?
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore.
Yep, I'm just saying right now, I was wondering when they were going to introduce this red outfit. I thought they were going to keep Alisaie wearing that one outfit for like ever.
And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become.
Matching outfit, it would have been amazing if they had matching outfits.
See for yourself.
That outfit looks goofy as hell.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
No, I honestly kind of like Alphinaud's previous outfit more than this. I kind of like it more better than this.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you would allow me, Master Alphinaud.
What the hell is that?
Wait. Are these...
Is that like a... What is that? Like a sword?
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
A sage's tool. Oh my god, Alphinaud is gonna become a sage. And not like a... whatever.
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days. As a student, he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now.
This is not going to end well at all. I have a feeling this won't end well.
And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry. I am told these devices are quite difficult to master. But someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb.
Oh, so Alphinaud's not going to use that book anymore or something?
May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
Yeah, it's not gonna work out.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fourcheneau has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. Wow. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
This is adorable.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Well, I have a feeling that the father might like try and brainwash the mother. Or something. Thank you for indulging Mother's request to conceal mental elsewhere, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice. As all of these tokens of home that we carry with us, these gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let's return to the annex and join our companions. Enjoyed our time at the Leviathan. Hope I would ask how the twins fared, but the new outfits tell the tale. I only hope he can help them to reconcile with their father, and that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret of the form tries to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once you've scattered out the situation in Thanvair, we'll be well equipped to plot our next move. Okay, let's see here. Thanvair bound. Okay. I have Kryle's instructions in hand. If you are ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thanvair before, I can travel by Aetherite. But what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Kryle was of the same mountain and has secured the aid of good old folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. The Confluence, thou say? I'm afraid so, my friend. Thou will recall the hunt for Iceheart, onto whose sanctuary we delivered thee owing to the nod of our comrade Moonbreda. Moonbreda was an authority on aetherology, a field of study she did embark upon the pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? I intended to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it has, many times I've thought to reach out to them after sending that faithful letter. Now the time no one's has revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus I have kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall lord of the Confluence, and I shall face that which has long been overdue. It is settled then let us be off. When we arrive, we can look for a researcher named Kaiji or whatever. Why did I even... The 33rd fastest, alright. You don't get a pick up time at least if you're 5 levels or more, if you're 4 or 5 or more levels above the recommended level of state. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. Yeah, that's what I freaking thought. Ninja Vanish. Ninja appear. You know what? Ooh, it's taking forever. Okay, it's not that far. kind of not the fact that we're using torch to kill tempers, to kill the tempers from the influence of primal in my mount is the porch king. That's what it's called, right? The porch. Did you say Shaggy? What did I even say? Hold on. Sure, Shaggles. Oh, it's Shaggles. I legit thought that said Shaggies. Wait, so we could at most take up to 30 quests. That would be too much. The screen would be like literally start lagging the screen would like lag like nobody's business. Oh, Shaggles is like the name of like this guy's pet or research thing or something. And we just go to trolls. Why would they willingly put trolls in this area? What if they like escape to like the actual city? Is that a troll or something? Such a skill before. Okay. I was gonna press the first thing that comes to my mind. I'm gonna hurry to get back to those You possess the echo. Oh, since I have the echo, that's why I can understand him. The shackles are the siege. The U.S. is the only nation to have used such weapons in warfare when President Truman ordered the dropping of 2 atomic bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki, which ended World War II. Okay, I totally got distracted reading a news article. Okay, yeah, I'm not doing it. This is like a whole quest line right here with Shaggles. I ain't trying to do that right now. I ain't trying to do that right now. So the last one on the far right is the one we have to do. Finally there. I was literally about to go the wrong way and I literally went in a freaking circle. You've gotta be kidding me. Well, no, this is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Crowley of the students of Baldizzi, and we seek passage through Thanvair and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subject. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. Test subjects. Test subjects. Oh, you hadn't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. So in order to travel to an Aether, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of Aether hurtling along the life stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of Aetherite teleportation. Well, what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an Aether without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of Aetherite that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to the Aetherites, but the Aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that our first test pair of Aetherites, one has been installed here in Sharlayan, the other over in Yilmad, a port town in Thanvair. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Razad Han, and indeed we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So some have worked to test these Aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel Aether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you may say these Aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true, and far be it from me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention?
Question. I do kind of miss Sacred's outfit from, like, A Realm Reborn.
The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise that we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the life stream. In the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people him. Mistress Cryo truly knows how to pick him. If I might change the subject, are Master Wilson and Mistress Blowita not present today? Blowita. Oh, didn't you hear? They've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Missed your chance. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly. why am I kind of getting like Elise vibes from her?
Just the four of you, was it?
No, there was 5 people here.
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thanvair.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please. Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether. Oh, and one last thing.
What is that?
You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
You're telling us this now?
What?
And they're telling us this now. Okay.
Thanvair, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples.
Who was that?
Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy.
Okay, so this is going to be
Once
like the Middle
solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time.
What do you mean? So they're like... So they were like... are there like 2 separate
Now
nations
across
now?
this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have? What chance? Against such an insidious foe.
Alright, Emmett Self, chill out.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions.
God, we're all so sick. Jesus, I do not want to do that ever again. My character is not...
Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Okay, that's a don't let a Stinian... I have a question. If I teleport out of here, will I If I teleport out of here, will the sickness go away, or will I be stuck with this until I finish the Thanvair quest line or quest chain? Until I finish the Thanvair quest chain. You there, I need 3 drinks, something that helps with the aether sickness. I kind of wish I read the dialogue, but I kind of want to see it as well. Okay, deny. No, I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the last of this merchant is swindling me? Wow. Sincere apologies, but I appear to have my pricing confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for 3 bottles of Alisaie. The confusion would have been quite costly for both. Very well then, your coin. Oh, you dumb motherfucker. I'll be back after I've explored the town. Is that a walking elephant? Rage beat to the toe, my stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks in thee, Anastidian, and to the fine fruits of this land. You were in time excellent. You spared us to Taru's wrath. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Well, that was something. Thank God we don't have to deal with this the entire quest chain. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That Alisaie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair. Hey, I've bound it. Tis the most I could do against this heat short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? Our local vendor. The man said it's a Thervanian weave. Tough and not easily unravel, you dumb mother. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. Steel, I was told. 'Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphinaud could hold a candle to you. Oh my god, he wasted more money. Doesn't it seem excessive here? I'm inclined to agree with that assistant. It does seem excessive, unusually so. Claiming Thanvair as its dominion, the nation of Ras Adhan has long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Axrons, a Montanka tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and though their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hanish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. A development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All this has combined to make a trading power of Radatan, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted, nay, must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither which I see any evidence, given that merchants get a gateway town, are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, the opportunistic pressing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, 'twould be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, I'm about to say practical, and practical, I'm about to say it again, and practical, A. We have not to lose by learning more. So ere we seek out crowds acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in I cannot read that for anything.
Actually, we didn't exactly get out to a flying start, but we'll make up for it.
Right, let's fill it up and make inquiries of town Zui. The pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can regroup by the 8th ride. Off-putting though the mere sight of it may be.
Very well.
I'm just gonna teleport back there. Make things easier. What looks like a ship from Moana. Whoa now, if it isn't a traveler, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared on Narune. If it just stood there and loomed the armistice, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion, but no, it has to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives to thank thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is good as dead. What'll become of us, only the gods know. Bro, why is it taking me that long to take me further, man? Digalio. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could even be worse. I could have a consort to keep afloat, like Kazo, whatever. I don't envy his position. Better be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a chopper, by the looks. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kazaz a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like us not, you'll find them at the Saltwind Sails, the harbor guild building across the water from here. Okay. The Dalmaskins aren't coming? But we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must know this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, and we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. But this will be an enormous loss. Alright. Forget about the massacre. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the furniture on hand as favorites. Our consultor works closely with the merchants and artists to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things in Kalasi, I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, you're not a merchant. Please tell me you're a merchant. I see, that's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. My name is Matze, and I'm here to see Kalza, or whatever. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Okay. Is that an elephant person? I remember seeing you back in the gun. You want to speak with Kazuo too, did you? I am Matsaya, fisherman of Aka, a nearby village. I sell my cats to Kazuo, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the customs department had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free anyways, he's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. If I may ask, what is it that you do? An adventurist, and you travel the world helping people. And that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I brought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with Kazuo, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? If you're willing, please let me know, and we can begin up. Why do I fed to this elephant man, Matsuya, just trolling me, it's literally me like everyone in this village. You'll do it then. Show me how to deal with customers, and then you're dead. I'm on a low tide, alright. Yes? And pickle with oil with a generous amount of chilies. Oh, so I could have failed. I could have failed at this. Okay, so you're saying is I could have freaking succeeded the first time, but I should have like pestered him more, questioned him more. Where the hell are we supposed to go? Okay, let's see where this goes. We do have some dried products too. The rotting cucumber and papaya fish. They're the last of the best, so if you're interested, you can have them for a discount. Truly, by all means, I'll take them all. What's going on there? But why is the mark so freaking tiny? Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. Now you're looking down and he says, now I can swindle easier. You managed to sell to two of the three people you approach. Adventurers do indeed have great conversational skills. Watching you at work was very enlightening. By applying the lessons I've learned, I hope to one day peddle as well as you. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Kazoo soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Matsuya? Have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me, try as I'm out, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options at this rate. So you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, Matai, I truly am, but for now you must peddle your own goods. But by myself I can't. I want to help you, I do, but as it sounds, I can barely help myself. I poured my all into the conservatorium, and I'll be down if I let it fall apart. I have friends and family depending on me, and I won't fail them, the sisters as my witness. Not to worry, using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage, somehow. Well, I best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a lot. Learn a tidbit or two, I trust. I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think that it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered imperial soldiers. As before, they mean to use the faith of their helpless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the telephone or whatever. Helping a struggling fisherman you've only met to peddle his cat. Yes, you would do something like that. That Matsia fellow you are helping, he's our soldier, or is he not? Apparently it is almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, but doth understand to reason that actions would be their primary targets. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We better go after him. Akali lies to the west, as I recall. The same direction as Cryo's acquaintance, incidentally. I can only imagine what Cryo's doing with freaking elephant people. I don't want to know if she did with those elephant people. I don't think I want to know. But let's just say probably something not PG. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. I used to think it was pronounced Cryly, but it's pronounced Cryo. Whew. Seems like it's like this world's version of India or something. You do not see Matsaya nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. Okay, so there's actual elephants and humanoid elephants. Okay, gotcha. I'm assuming the name of the elephant creatures, the Gaja, would be like the elephant, the humanoid elephant people's like version of the N-word or something. You freaking digger, are you? Freaking Gaja. You do not see Matsuya from here either. No, leave me alone. Help. Somebody help. Oh, where'd they go? Why are you here? I see you found them in time. You and your friends came to look for me. I don't know how to thank you.
On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest, think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came.
Kidnappers who heard that the Arc-Al-San Dara, or the Dara, were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if we took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the other, but fishing is all we know, the ocean all we have. I see, that's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are, but I've heard some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot. House of Divinities in the old tongue, it means. Okay. But they're not true divinities, they're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's face so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of any divinities and their true nature?
You come also to save us, really, to think I had you peddling fish.
But to answer your question, yes, of course, we would gladly tell you about our gods. I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good gods-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge and fish. I love seafood. What say thou? Shall we pay a visit to Ali, or I don't even know how to say that name. I'm just gonna call it either Elephant City or the Elephant Town. Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. So 'tis a semblance of the Tervanian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt exists before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray they will be able to save them.
Now what they say they will be confronting the false gods, as you said,
we do well to study their religious traditions to Akali or whatever, or to the Elephant City, or to the elephant town. That looks like a demon elephant. Like a clogged road, and I had to play like a Flappy Bird type mini game to get past. Not Flappy, I mean Frosty Road or whatever. And I did not mean to do that. Come on, I did not mean to do that. I'm gonna do it, bro. I'm gonna take a nap. Okay, let's get back to playing. Welcome to Akal, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here save that. But please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kananga and old Alisaie cannot. They're free at the moment as it happens. Sorry, but I cannot read that for anything. House of Divinities, okay. House of Divinities, okay. You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how to whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups: the Mansuya, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together they are the divinities. Their forms are personalities, many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings we strive to be better people and live better lives. Interested in learning about our gods, you say, hey, that's what I'd like to hear. Pick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Matsuya and the Murga, deities who looked like men and beasts separately, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Matsuya, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Matsuya coveted the might of the Murga, so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods, possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Matsuya have worn animal faces and the Murga the limbs of men. Oh yeah, it's like literally right there. There you are. There's a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll, which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. They are Mansuya. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Cinderuva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sandaruva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Mindaruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the craft and so is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these earths, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. Why do they wear masks? In like fashion of the Mansuya, the deities are yours to preside over myriad aspects of life, and what of the Murga, if I may ask? The Murga hold power over nature, and ages past they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Gaja's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arcos or Dara, whatever. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too? It said that an ancestor of Satrap, that's the ruler of Razat Han, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. A dragon ally? You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I'm confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. Yeah, why do I feel like that this elephant guy is gonna die? Why do I feel like Matsuya is gonna die? That is very kind of you to say thank you. I will pray for your success. But I believe it's time we sought out Cryo's acquaintance, an alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Cryo's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, or further north along the coast. Did you say you're going to see Nidhana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? I could study her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes, when you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Okay. Holy Mother of God. Okay, better, go with it. Am I supposed to go up or something, or? Okay, they're down there. Okay. Yeah, I probably would have lost more HP if I jumped from up there down there. What's everybody being a pixel? So this is what they refer to as beauty in the elephant race. Okay, I think I could have gone, I really think I could have gone forever without hearing that.
What happened here?
They probably got jumped. Like I'm telling you, the Final Fantasy 14
Their dress
jumpings
marks them
are
as
insane.
alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
I tell you, the Final Fantasy 14 jumpings, literally the Final Fantasy 14 jumpings are insane. The Final Fantasy
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
And then imagine they were all teleported to the first or something.
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Imagine when they're put to sleep, they miraculously wake up, because when they wake up, they realize ask how long have we been asleep, and they say hundreds of years.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
Why did he look at Estinian's thing? Does he... Estinian's... Not ice... Why did he look at Estinian's spear? I mean, or lance. Does he, do they worship dragons, and do they know that Estinian is the Azure Dragoon, who are known as the best dragon hunters or something?
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Okay, why do their eyes look like that?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Why do I feel like we can't trust that dude right there? Why do I feel like we can't trust Varshun or whatever? This is Albert right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
I already know what freaking Daniel would say when he hears this.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan?
Wait,
who are you people?
Who are you people? Hello, I'm tech support.
Of course! You're the one Cryo sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Oh, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
Who the hell is Cinderella? Oh yeah, it's one of the gods. That, you know, the one that alchemists worship.
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Oh god, if Daniel was here, I can only imagine the racist stuff he would say while playing this part of the game.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with dragonkin, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Okay, why does this look goofy as hell?
Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
He's literally the Azir Dragoon of Ishgard. He's literally fought with dragons.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement.
Okay.
No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk?
Yeah, but they're probably gonna rip apart his armor. I can only imagine if I had shown up in Dragoon armor.
As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent a request to your mistress Cryo. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
I don't trust that kid right there. I do not trust him. What if Ascians hide their faces so that when the time comes to need to blend into society, they can just take off their masks and blend in because nobody knows what the Ascians look like? Allow me to thank you for answering my call. Many towns that appear around the world, we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Cryo himself is tied up with another investigation, Zui is a readily capable of substance, and we will spare no effort to aid you. And so, if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric conditions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of aether. One cannot go anywhere near without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. One of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon cells, proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protection and property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scope provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here's where you and your blessing of light come in. Thank you. Lest you wonder, we only ask that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you, with your permission, of course. In that case, Ariadne and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We will be grateful for any assistance you can provide. It would have been great if you stole us here. If you are ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after seeing to some preparation. I have to test something. Okay. Okay. Well, first part of the tablet is going to be Sharlayan State Secrets. Okay, that was actually by accident. I did not mean to do that. I hope you didn't have trouble fighting this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many sleepless nights, the drunken Depa. A Depa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device, ice, to test the talisman's efficiency. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of aether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe aether sickness. For your test, you'll be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Commencing at your explosive testing. Repeat. Commencing at your explosive testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. I'm probably gonna get aether sickness. I need to stop taking screenshots. death again. Okay. So this one I'll continue. Did we literally just walk in circles? The final discharge is probably what's gonna make me get aether sickness. Okay. Ah, you've returned and not on your knees. A promising sign by come. Let me take the dip off your hand. Thank you. I shall replenish this aether for when we test the talisman. So no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine? The strength of your brushing. Okay. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy heart. Okay. You're a capable warrior, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it, spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like you to go and harvest stuff. With the recent spate of kidnappings over here, we ask for Lara to travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. Nah. I'll travel with you free of charge. I already have like 2 million gil. I'm still considered poor among players. I probably might be considered a little rich compared to other people in this game, other NPCs in this game. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kanjal's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. Go to the wait. Got some 46,155 rogue experience points. I may simply be imagining, but I feel as though we're being followed. Look out, dude. God, that gave me a fright to think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You're alright, I hope. Good, let's continue on then. It isn't it isn't far now. Just through these pillars and up the rise. Boom, 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 yet again. Boom, 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 boom. And here we are, Karjaya's footsteps. Karjaya was a great dancer. Those who follow in here, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that spirit weed grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting at once if you would be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began.
Okay.
The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
Okay.
Well, he is the most important person in Radzad Khan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, It was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the war like Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thanvair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjord from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people. But when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution.
Seems suspicious.
The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Rads at Han to thrive all these years.
Seems a bit suspicious. What if they become complacent and corrupt?
And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
So you drove off warlike elephants. Where are they now? Is that the city or something?
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Another body, another time.
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
So that's Van Daniel's actual voice. Where's his Asian mask? I have enough. Are you thinking that he actually possessed the body of the first the first technical mediator of the cities of this city state here? Did he possess him, or did he influence him to do the stuff he did? Or is he continuing to influence? The things of this, Van Daniel, and to influence and stuff on his island. He influenced everything. I have enough spirit to wait to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? Okay. Thank God. I thought I was gonna fall to my death or something. I thought this was a mix. This is like a Witch.com version of a mix of India and probably maybe Tibet or something. I don't even know. Bro's really trying to be Puss in Boots. Dude, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of our gratitude. If you'll excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you are both back. Excellent. Oh my god, freaking Fandaniel is controlling that boy's body. Oh my god. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidhana. It would seem the stores of Giant's Gall are running low in the stores. What? When I last looked, there was still plenty. I 6 hours before Oriente told everyone about their temporary cure and city and his knowledge of dragons, it appears that since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it for me to complain, but we will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate this offer, my dear, but I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Do we roll them to press another task on you so soon? Might I ask you to fetch that Giant's Gal? Imagine the boy becomes jealous of me getting all the tasks from her. In case you're not familiar, Giant's Tar is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant's Tail Ground, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. Maybe we impose on you once more. Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Ziunua. He will furnish you with the ore. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happen I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of Hamsa, Mrs. Nidhana? By all means, do not be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I will bring the Hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready. Imagine when I reach level 90, Low Sync moves up to 90. Here are Hamsa. If the creatures are permitted, it's because they are close kin to yours and dodos. Hamsa have long been kept as livestock on Thanvair, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, a lot of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me. Your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us first make for the outpost. We set forth at your word. You're ready, then let us depart. You need only ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for yours to follow. I wonder if people can or the players can see who they want. What if we get jumped by monsters? Ow, 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 ow. And here we are, alright, manned by the Radiant Host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Whoa, who's really but young Varshan on an errand for the Saptrap? I am. His Excellency bade me to come to collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Oh my god, imagine if the freaking, this leader guy is actually this boy right here, and he pretends not to be, so he can observe people normally.
Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm for these past few days, this remains the front line of battle, no place for children.
Your predecessor too often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since he took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring.
Like those before him, he went on to represent the Saptrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may be now, I'm certain he is well. As for myself, I assume that all I do of my own volition, and gladly I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency.
Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the Saptrap is unwavering, but I still worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will non-beaner, thank you. And whom art this? Not Hanish by the look of it. Permit me to introduce you, Zuyuchia of the Eorzean contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say talisman appeared over there too. Yes, tell me, what is the situation like? I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers. Both parties are stand to learn something of value, I believe. An excellent idea, given the unprecedented nature of the threat. Some of ours are understandably anxious, who would be glad for any tidings you can share. You two, bring Varshan on the latest report and answer any questions you may have. I've heard about you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telophorol? We know that they're the ones behind the tower and that they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it they want? This we don't understand. What? They want to die and take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. It occurs to me I have yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Saptrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we struggle to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the 2 occasions they came in force, we have to pay a heavy price. What are the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? So it is much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. You wish to know about the tower. To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This tower of Zod as folk have taken the calling. It suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Narunar. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting aether. You're a forder, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? Our struggles are not unique, then. Then our hopes still lie with the talisman. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. Okay, let's go talk closer.
What is that, a dude or what?
Oh, it's a lady. What do they look like? Gaius' daughter. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was as enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, the Raditz at Han ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, this stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you had best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you to the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but to follow the road east. Upon the Hansa, you will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. No, you literally have wings. Why aren't you flying? All the way over there, Jesus. Okay. Got a lot of XP. No sooner as you arrive at your destination, then the Hansa dashes off. Hey, this is the giant talk grounds, and I am as you, is there something you require? Giant tail for the alchemist, you see, but of course they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and it is the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Okay, tipping the scale. Finally, we're getting close to doing my first dungeon of Endwalker. Like 3 quests away. Here you are, a sack of pure giant's gall. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Oh, welcome back, Zooey. Dare I hope you have the giant skull. I was gonna say, I thought it said giant skull. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous test. When it is ready, it will be time for the true test, so please take your ease while you can.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
I see your taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed.
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs
I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thanvair, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration.
Okay.
The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, and spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I.
Okay, I have to mute myself.
Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that. What is it? What did you see? And Daniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds! This is the one!
At long last!
Yes, I thought something was going to happen for a second there.
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments! We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless. Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away.
I keep muting myself because I'm talking.
Assuming
about
Fandania is lurking
I'm going to end my stream.
There's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Yeah, Fandania has literal boner for me.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Okay, whoever's watching this right now in the future, I hope you guys enjoyed as always. Bye-bye and stay awesome.